What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? Certified train spotter, Nico. Not the bot. Oh no, it's a good bot, Nico. The Stream Elements bot is always a good, happy bot. So I got my connection back last night, y'all. After the fire, it was very, very nice. What's going on there, Pokey? How you doing? So, this is where I'm at, y'all. I'm broke. And I need to do some more rerolls. I'm close to putting out a new 2023 Nuke Monk video, but don't have it dialed in enough yet. In fact, I want to check this shard. How far away am I? Oh, wow. I'm only one shard away from gilding that one. Do I want to spend these godlies? Try to see if I get lucky. Why not? Right. Come on. Be there. Last one. Boo. I do want to gild that one though, so I'll save that. That can go. That can go, I think. This one, I think I want to gild as well, and then that one can go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it's back. I was gonna say, we got USB disconnects again. I think it's my mouse. I need to get a new mouse at some point here. I applied for a bunch of hardware sponsorships, but nobody returned my message. Boo. So you've been playing a little while now, and I've never had your proton beams destroyed. The Bastille Master could destroy your proton beams, is my guess. That's what you're getting. One of the bosses. So yeah, anyway, need some reroll tokens. What's going on there? Mo, how you doing? What do we need? I mean, always need motes, right? Yeah, always need motes. Need some rerolls. And just a bunch of gold. What's up, Divinity? Yep, got the connection back last night. So I think, what do we got in deck here? We got a fully decked, Countess. We got some protons. Let's go with an NG there, I think. I don't think we're going to need any petrified protons. What do I have? I got mass destruction on the Elder Dragon and the Dragon's Nest. Imagine that. Oh, another First Ascendant beta this month? Nice, nice. You know what beta I'm very interested in trying out? Completely different flavor of game, but you guys know I love Stardew Valley. But that, what the hell is it called? I keep forgetting the name of it. I can't remember what it's called. Palia. It's like a Stardew Valley kind of like MMO. You have to request access to it on Steam. Can you request access now then? I'll have to check that out. Anyway, let's go get some rerolls while we're chilling here. Chilling and chatting. Might do a little survival later. Yeah, is that where we want to go? Yeah, that's where we want to go. We'll go public. We're on US West. Feel free to hop on in and join me. You can request it now? Nice. I will do that. TennoCon, for any of you Warframe players out there, just started as well. And they've got Twitch drops going. So make sure you have the Warframe stream muted and minimized. the public match. Just join right off the war table like anybody, like any other public match. There, Vimy. Maybe we'll get lucky and get some high roll snake skins too that I can sell off. Well, you can't join if you don't have it unlocked yet. Do I have something funny going on here? Yeah. Let's see. Let's just bird it out since we're we'll just go with what, like 4 of them? What do I got destructive pylon on right now? I don't have a lightning arrow set up. We can just throw anything on there. Just do that. We'll get some destructive. Actually, you know what? We want to go with the water aura, don't we? Let's do this for the moment. And we'll bring the NG in. That way we'll get destructive, but we also get the anti-heal going. And then what? We got enough room for a whole bunch of birds down here. It's not going to let you join if you don't have the difficulty unlocked. That's just, you know, obviously, it's just how the game works. You got to have it unlocked. I feel like I'm overkilling here. But we still got a ton of DU left. Maybe we'll get some rail guns going too, just for fun. Yeah, let's do that. Get some rail guns going too. Let's see. Let's bring an NG back in. What do we got? All my good shards are being used, but we can throw what, a destruction in there. Can't go offer one. We can go vamp. What do I have in here? I got offer one going there. Not gonna bother throwing a buff beam on him. Farming for gold and reroll tokens now. You just want to do expeditions in a 4-player group, Sui. The more players you got in your group, you're, well, I mean, just having one more player in the group gives you... Oh, somebody hit G. Just having one more player in the group gives you the guaranteed legendary chest, which is quite nice. I'm always on US West unless I say otherwise. Just where I live. I live right down the road from the US West servers. I live in Washington. And the US West servers, as far as I know, are in Oregon. In Portland. Oh, I forgot water auras down here. Or, some frost auras. I guess let's go with some frosties. We got, what, 80 left. That allows us to really frost it up. We'll get those in here right after the wave. There we go. We got Christina Brickley. Isn't it supposed to be Brinkley? Or was that one taken? Could be taken. God, man, the NG can proc Frostfire off so well. Just crazy. Right, let me get some frosties in. Let's go like one there, one there, one there, and one, say there. Scoos, is it? Sorry to massacre your name there, man, but thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. Oh, did they patch some of the CC problems in D4? What is going on with that? It's almost like I have a macro running or something. I'm not seeing my Logitech software running at all. Maybe I'm just accidentally hitting C or something. So many Lavamancers? Well, I mean, right now, like for survival, you know, tower boosting is the meta. And Lavamancer is the second best tower booster. So, like in the ideal group composition, you'd have one Lavamancer, one Initiate, and one Countess for tower boosting. I'm 50 today. I don't know what you mean. I was 50 a while back. Oh, weird. That's an old YouTube start message. Huh. I hit a hotkey by accident. I haven't done a YouTube only stream in a long time. And that was, apparently, that was my last YouTube only live stream. Very weird, very weird. Hotkeys for the loss. You start mashing buttons and you don't realize what's going on. I'm jumping around on my NG too much, y'all. I'm missing all y'all's chats. Nico told me like 30 years ago that I had a different screen brought up. Here, we can remedy that real easy. I did want to jump around on my NG a little today, but this is so much more conducive to stream chats. Now I can see what's going on in the chat, and you know, I ain't got to worry about what's going on in the match quite as much. Thanks for following there. Where's Illusion? I do appreciate it. Now we can just shred these fools up. How's everybody's weekend going? What y'all all up to today? Just watching some streams, that's fair. Yeah, like I said, anybody just joining, TennoCon just started, so make sure you bring Warframe up in another window or whatever, that way you get your drops there as well. You can milk the system and get multiple drops at the same time. The drops for DD2 are a bunch of back flare accessories. There's 4 of them. This banjo that I'm wearing here is one of them right now. Thanks for following there, Fang. I do appreciate it. Oh shit, TennoCon's giving away Steam Decks? That's pretty awesome. Oh my god, I did it again? I've got to have a... Like I said, my Logitech software is not even running. I don't know what I could possibly be doing to swap screens so much. Nuss with the gift subs. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not sure what I could even be doing to keep swapping screens like that. I mean, I'm literally like hitting barely no buttons. I'm gonna keep an eye on it here. Ivy Keys, thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate you. I mean, I'm literally like not hitting any buttons. It's the Countess. The Countess was released when? Like last year? Was it last year the Countess came out? It's not the newest hero, but it's a new-ish hero. But yeah, definitely not the newest. Been a minute since you played DD2, that's fair. Maybe if I start my Logitech software and then close it out again. I bet that's what it is. Let me do that real quick. Let me start it up. Oh crap, I do have some kind of a macro going. I can see it now. Let's see. We'll start the Logitech software. And that should re-up the connection. Let me make sure there's no funny stuff going on now. I mean, the last thing I want to do is have to stop the stream and restart my machine right now, you know? Nice with all those gift subs. Thank you so much. It's like a little more than double. 52.8 million. Wait a minute, that's buffed. We don't need 2 buffers. They don't stack. So 21.4 to 46.1 is what I'm showing. What's going on, Shadow Wolf? Snow, what up, what up? How are them eggs this morning? I didn't have breakfast, but they would have been delish. Our eggs are top notch. My wife actually goes a little overboard with the chicken care. Like our chickens are so clean. They get, you know, they're free range, so they get lots of fresh grass to munch on, plus good chicken food. But she cleans their coop daily. She treats it like a litter box, like a cat box. She cleans it out every day, so the chickens are super clean. And like a lot of people's chicken coops, you know, and I think it's kind of normal, but just because where them eggs come out and all, you know. But a lot of people's chickens are fresh eggs. You go grab their fresh eggs, they got chicken poop on them. Well, our eggs are like completely clean and flawless right out of the nest. See, it's still G. I didn't hit G. G hit by itself. So I got something weird going on here. And the only place I have macros set up is on my keyboard. My Logitech keyboard. But I haven't hit anything. Well, when you first gather the eggs, if you wash them, then you need to refrigerate them. If you don't wash them, then you don't. But it depends on how clean they are, you know? Like, if they're dirty at all, then yeah, we'll wash them and then throw them in the fridge. But if they're clean, then they go in a basket on the counter, and then we wash them. We wash them before we eat them. Wash them and make sure they don't float. Floaty eggs are bad eggs. Don't want no floaties. Not necessarily with Elder Dragon, but with the baby dragons. Yeah, is kind of the go-to on that one. We need somebody to come wreck this dude, or I'll just swap here. Ain't nobody wants to kill. See, did you see that? That C just popped up? All right, let me close my Logitech software now. Everybody's AFK, huh? Let me close my Logitech software now and see if it takes that away. Quit. All right, Logitech software is now closed. But yeah, man, there is a difference, for those of y'all that don't know, between fresh eggs and store-bought eggs. There is a noticeable taste difference. Like fresh eggs are very, very rich. Very rich and very filling versus those store-bought eggs. Nah, I don't use wireless anything. I would use probably a wireless headset. I wouldn't be against that. But I would never use a wireless keyboard or mouse, I don't think. Too many years playing where the wireless was a liability with the small latency, depending on the game you're playing, of course. Duck eggs are really good, but duck eggs you got to be ready for. Those are like super, super, super rich. Like if you're not used to getting that level of protein or whatever, they can mess with your stomach a little. I mean, the flavor, the taste of them and the flavor of them is incredible. But yeah, they are super, super rich. I've never liked quail eggs, but I think part of the problem there is the only time I've had them, it probably has not been the highest quality cook. Dishing them up. Well, with me, it's not a matter of... I'm sure there's lots and lots of super high quality mice, but I don't want that extra millisecond of latency or whatever it gives you. Not that it matters. For me personally. Y'all know I got 500 milliseconds of latency just due to derp. Yeah, it's AP, Dark Torment's AP. Alright, let's see that snake skin laying on the ground all pretty and pristine. Well, that ain't it. Dang it. No snake skin for me. Boo! So high roll, it's not showing. Yeah, I'm just not interested, to be honest, because I've got zero interest in playing with a wireless mouse. I don't even care about technology changing. Plus, I'm addicted to side buttons. I used a Razer Naga for way, 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 way too many years. And now, if I use a mouse that doesn't have 17 million side buttons, I feel like it's missing buttons. Oh, there you go, like Looney said, yeah. I mean, those things are so weird to get used to. I mean, there is no playing it properly. You just spam Dark Torment. You pop towers all over the place. It's not, it doesn't require anything. There's no, like, big secret. Those are real durable, Nika. I've heard lots of good things about those. Those Red Dragon mice. It's not the big popular brand, but supposedly they last forever. Player shops are back now. Aren't they? Yeah, I mean they're back now. Unless maybe, are you on console and the update hasn't hit console yet? Maybe? Let's see. Let's go. More dragons. Yeah, maybe the update is not out on console yet. I'm not sure. Maybe somebody else could confirm or deny, but the player shops have been back on PC for a good bit now. At least a few days. Alright, I feel like more water auras might help out with the... Or we could actually do this. We can go... Water. What does that leave? That's 140. That's a boatload left, huh? Jeez, we still got 60 left. Good lord. It doesn't matter. I mean, half of those could be outside of the buff beam and it wouldn't matter. Let's see, 20.3, 20.3, 20.3. Nope, they are all in there. Nope, no, that one's outside of it. But, like I said, it just doesn't matter. The juice drops are channel points, so you can hit the little button and see how to redeem them. I'm going to be adding more stuff into that down the road, but I just haven't had time to get it done yet. Well, I mean, something like that was an exploit, so it would make sense. That's a channel points reward for on Twitch there, Nico. It would make sense that they test it first, so they're going to test it on PC, you know? I still don't have a proper mod set up on this, this innie quite yet. It looks like that fixed my problem though, restarting the Logitech software and then closing it out. Looks like that resolved the issue. They're back on PS5? That's weird that they're not back on Xbox though. But, you know, it is what it is. It's, certifications are out of their control once they submit them, you know? Is that the case with Switch? You mean with DDA? No. The Switch update... Switch is actually terrible with certifications. They're supposedly the worst of all. Now, you know, I mean, I'm not a game dev, so I've never dealt with it specifically. But I've seen other game devs talk about it. I can tell you, Stardew Valley is the one that pops into mind. Concerned Ape, that Ginger Island update when it hit, it took over a month for Nintendo to certify that update. And it came back with no issues. It wasn't that it had a bunch of issues and had to keep being... Well, yeah, that's not a certification issue. That's a toaster issue. They can't get the current PC version of DDA to run on the Nintendo Switch. So it's a hardware limitations. Something that should have been thought about from the very beginning, really. No, you don't put piercing on dragon's nests. There's zero reason to. Dragon's nests go inside the bubble, and they don't hit the little shieldy goblins from the front. Oh, speaking of, that was my weekly. Oh shit, it's halfway done already. I wasn't even looking. It doesn't hit the shieldy goblins from the front, so there's no damage absorption. You don't have to use Piercer on a lot of things anymore because of some of the new shards and stuff. I mean, I think they will get it squared away, Divinity. It's just a matter of it's not a priority for them. So it's not on the, like, the top of the to-do list or anything. Oh, it will come. It's just not going to come today. If you're holding your breath waiting for it, you're screwing up, basically. It will be there, but ignore that you've got it on Switch. And check back every 6 months and see if it's been updated. Would be my suggestion. For your boost auras, diverse mods are really good. Diverse crit damage, diverse power, regular crit damage. I wouldn't put regular power on it. Then if you use it for utility at all, having deadly strikes is pretty damn nice. Or, pardon me, having range on it is pretty damn nice. Oh, that's fair, man. I did that many years. I've got a Switch, so don't misinterpret what I'm saying. But we all got you baited with the Switch, y'all. We bought that shit just because of Zelda, and it wasn't worth it. If we all would have held out for a Steam Deck, we'd have all been so much happier. I'm looking at my Nintendo Switch right now, and it has got an unhealthy amount of dust sitting on it. It's sitting in its little, its dock right now on a desk over in the side of the room, and it literally has a layer of dust across the top of it. Yeah, Pokemon as well. I personally am not a big Pokemon guy. That was after my time being an old man and all. The Switch and the Steam Deck and stuff weren't out when I was working at the casino, but they would have been super ideal for me. But I played on a tablet. I bought one of those NVIDIA Shield tablets, and that's what I used back in the day. You bought the Switch for Warframe? Huh. You want to use Dragolich on nearly every DPS character, Nimbus. A Dragolich is the default go-to DPS pet. It's a team player pet. It also boosts your defenses. It's kind of a no-brainer. Well, great minds think alike. They're all good games. Weird with PoE, I've been playing this whole league of PoE on wireless. Path of Exile. I've been playing this entire fresh league on wireless, and it's been, you know, a little latency, but not bad. And last night I finally get my internet connection back. And today's the first time I play PoE on my regular connection. And the connection was bad. I'm assuming they were having server issues this morning or something. I have the Steam Deck, I think I don't have one, but from what I hear, it's pretty impressive. Like, I hear a lot of really good things about it. People seem to be really happy with the Steam Deck. Oh, I am without a doubt going to play me some PoE 2. In fact, that could potentially be my main game for a good while. I said that about Diablo 4, and they went and blizzarded all over it. They went and blizzarded all over it. But I think PoE 2 is going to be really good. No, Path of Exile is like Diablo. It's a ARPG, isometric top-down ARPG. Ridiculous amount of enemies, blowing up entire screens with a good build. It's good fun. That one actually, Armored Core looks kind of fun. What's going on there, Hand Grenade? How you doing? Just going for some golden crafting mats today. Might end up doing a little survival later. We'll have to see how it goes. See, that's the complexity in PoE is a bad thing and a good thing. It's very intimidated for brand new players, myself included. The first time I played it, I looked at it, I'm like, what the fuck is all of this? You know? And then after I learned a little bit about the crafting system, and after I learned kind of the basics of the skill tree and where various things were on the tree, etc., it's like a huge, huge positive to the game now. Just doing a little farming too. I'm about to do some AP resets on my ult. I've been getting lots of people asking about starter AP resets. And I'm about to blast through a bunch of those on the ult, but we all know how AP resets are. You got to get a watch list really dialed in on Netflix, or your experience is going to be not glorious. I mean, if you can give yourself a good, 100 hours... 100 hours of just things to stream and watch. I mean, even YouTube or whatever, you know? It's going to make your AP resets far more tolerable. Yeah, I mean, watch live streams. Quite a few people do that. Watch streams while they're resetting. The bulk of my AP resets, I know you guys are going to think I'm a sicko, but when I was doing AP resets, back then they took a lot longer than they do now, but the bulk of my AP resets were done during Game of Thrones. I watched Game of Thrones start to finish 8 times. The entire thing. No nuke for me. He died right now. Game of Thrones is just such a rewatchable series. You know, you get all the joys, you get all the highs and all the lows all over again. You get completely drawn in and addicted to it, and then you get to complain about the last season, and it's got all the good and all the bad all rolled into one. The newer Dungeons and Dragons movie, that one was the one with Chris Pine and stuff. I mean, I watched that, but I don't know about that one, man. I don't know how many times in a row I could watch that one. I thought it was bad. It's like they spent the entire budget on the the actors and didn't pay any writers at all. Oh, I'm right there with you, Ridicon, but the thing to think about is, if anyone, that should have catered more to you. The Boys is another really, really good one. I actually rewatched The Boys. We're due for another season of that, I think, aren't we? I rewatched The Boys when Survival hit. That's where all my godly orbs came from, was The Boys. Thanks, The Boys. Homelander can suck it. Amazon Prime does have some decent stuff, though. My wife watches a lot of Amazon Prime Video. I am a Paramount Plus partner. I should probably live up to my end of that deal before they cancel me. But so that gives me the opportunity for all the Star Trek stuff over and over again, too. Man, my inventory is in such a disarray. I literally need to sell all, like, every map and a half right now. I have got to go through and clean it up. I thought they did pretty well with that new Strange New Worlds, with the fan service and everything. I think the casting was really good for Spock. And then they had that musical episode, though. That one really threw me off. I'm not gonna lie, I was disgusted by it. Completely disgusted by the musical. The new one is all about fan service. You know, it's Captain Pike. It's got Captain Kirk in it before he was a captain. It's got Spock when he's a young Spock. I tell you what else I'm due for. It's been a good while since I watched all the Star Trek movies start to finish. And it's been a really good while since I watched all the Lord of the Rings movies, too. And those are timeless. You could watch those a million times, you know? The Amazon one, you know, I don't want to affect your opinion of it at all. But I can say I did not finish it. And I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan. Like, it's really difficult to make it through it. It's really bad. Yeah, Harry Potter's good. Harry Potter's always good and rewatchable. What else is good? What other movies? Dune. I know you guys are probably not... I can rewatch the old school Dunes. And the spin-offs. And, like, the Children of Dune. I can rewatch those a million times. The Walking Dead is really good through the first bunch of seasons. That's not a movie, of course, but... the second they lost their trueness to the comics, The Walking Dead went downhill a little bit. I never watched Prison Break. Maybe I'll have to check that one out. The Dragon Prince. No, I don't think I've watched The Dragon Prince either. Yeah, The Last of Us was pretty good. Vikings was really good. Same thing there. It went a little off towards the end, and they had a big opportunity to do some impressive shit on screen with old Ivar the Boneless. Because there's historical, you know, there's some historical documentation with him. You know? And dude, IRL sounded like a complete badass. You know? So I think there was some missed opportunity there. I think the actor that portrayed the role was okay. I mean, he's obviously newer and a little inexperienced. The Viking song is saying King Bjorn over and over again. It says... Shit, man, I can't remember the lyrics. If I had a heart, I would sing. After the night when I wake up, we'll see what tomorrow brings. I can't remember all the lyrics to it. I don't recall it saying King Bjorn over and over again. The song is called, like, If I Had a Heart, or something like that. It's actually some real theatrical dudes. The band that does that song, they're very, very theatrical. Here's a really good Hero Health Snake skin. I'll save that one for later. Alright, let's do one more. And then I'll bust it up, make a fresh group. Merlin. I got mixed emotions on Merlin too. I think Merlin was watchable once. I'm not so sure how many times after that though. Now I got that Viking song stuck in my head, but I just can't remember the lyrics. If I had a heart, I would love you. If I had a voice, I would sing. Something along those lines. Where the 10s at, game? Where the 10s? Yeah, man, but look up that band. Look up the band that does that. They are some serious... It's like something out of, like, Rocky Horror Picture Show. They are some seriously theatrical mofos. No, the carnival event will never be back. They said that it will never come back. It'll never come back in its old form. They may end up doing something to bring it back in a new form, but it will never return in its old form. It was broken. So I have never said the carnival event will be back. I would be very, very shocked if it ever did come back, to be honest. It was a good gold dump. You know, ways to get gold out of the economy. But I would seriously doubt that the event itself would ever make a return. Jeez, man, so much. And we still got 80 left. We didn't put reflex in. I guess we didn't. I didn't put reflex in last time at all, did I? Oops. It didn't go bad, so it all worked out good. Let's see. Let's do this instead. There we go. That'll work. It's set up for utility. So I've got Deadly Strikes, and I think I got Deadly and Vicious. For now, I got just Deadly on it, so no Vicious as well. They get big. You see, it's not even at the range cap yet. It's a utility water aura. It's just there to drench and to provide anti-heal. And then I put Destructive Pylon and Range Pylon on it. If I wasn't using it for destructive and I was using it for 100% utility, then I could get it big. Go Deadly and Vicious. No. It's just different. Better is a relative thing. There's a lot of different ways to get wins and get the job done. So one thing is not necessarily better than another. It's just different, you know? What's up, Joe? How you doing? Oh, I think I got a range mod on it, too. I didn't pay enough attention to the mods. I think I'm using Deadly Strikes and a range mod, but if you use Deadly Strikes, Vicious Strikes, and a range mod, then they're crazy big, you know? What are you up to today there, Joe? Enjoying your Saturday? I was a little bummed. I looked Saturday nights. I planned on doing some, like I had mentioned, I plan on starting doing some AP resets on my alt. And I'm a bit of a UFC fan. And I went to look to see who was fighting tonight, and the fights were at like 6 a.m. this morning, my time. So they're all gone. They're all done. Max Holloway was fighting. I would have loved to watch that one. I mean, I guess I can just watch it on YouTube or whatever. Now it'll be up already, probably. Gonna do your first one. Nice. Make sure you got a C9 win first, Joe. A Chaos 9 Expedition win will be life-changing for you for doing your first reset. Black Sails was a good one. I haven't watched that one in a long time. Maybe it's a good time for a rewatch on that one. You know what's so weird? In Black Sails, I can't remember her name. The person that ran the brothel. I can't remember her name in the show. You guys know what I'm talking about, though. It's the same actress that played the Flash's daughter of the Flash TV series, which was filmed after Black Sails, as far as I know. And just looks so young in the Flash versus Black Sails. I've been getting a lot of people asking for 2023 videos. about doing AP resets, and I haven't done them in so long that, I mean, I know like 20, like reset number 25 to 50 are basically free. You do like 2 to 3 maps. Like on reset 25, you should be able to unlock Chaos 8 right away and just do an insta reset. And then once you get it to like 32, you'll be able to unlock Chaos 9 right away and do instant resets, which is 2 to 3 maps. But I haven't done it in so long. I want to be able to do it. That way I get the first-hand info and I'm not going off of someone else's info that could potentially not be accurate or not as efficient. Well, there's 70 points, but you can... rumor has it you can reset 999 times. Oh, you got to get your Netflix game in order prior to Divinity. There's just no doubt there. Get yourself a nice 100 hours or 200 hours or whatever worth of shows or movies or whatever to stream, and it'll make your entire experience just way better. Shame rail carts can't fly, huh? It would be glorious. Absolutely glorious. Yeah, the gold grind is real. Player trading will get you quite a bit. I mean, I'm broke right now. That's one of the reasons I'm farming expeditions today instead of doing survivals. Trying to get some gold. I'll get a bunch of gold doing AP resets on the alt, because that will be zero investment. Everything I make on the alt or any 10 of 10 mods I find or whatever will instantly go over to my main account. But I mean, if you spam out a bunch of resets, you'll have a ton of crafting materials and a ton of gold afterwards, assuming you didn't get all carried away and try to upgrade a bunch of stuff and everything. I should be doing something different. I'm sure everybody's sick of seeing people spam dragons. Like, every streamer out there is on, you know, one of 2 survival maps spamming dragons. The Nimbus is pretty good just about everywhere. The Nimbus has really, really terrible AI, and it makes up for it by dishing out a ton of damage. So you just kind of have to think about it that way. If it's in a situation where the terrible AI is going to hurt your build. Lightning Tower is really good too. It just falls off later on. The damage is just not sufficient down the road. I'm actually about to rebuild a Lightning Tower relic. I got a bunch of the mods sitting ready to go. I'm not sure what I'm going to put as the 3rd mod yet. I'll show you guys what I got going after this one, though. I've been saving up for it, because it's one of my favorite towers in the game. The thing has just got cool factor out the ass. So badass. But, I mean, Lightning Tower plus Water Aura, that's just GG's, you know? Free electrocutes for days, and amazing amount of cool factor. Yeah, I'll switch it up, use Nemesis. Next time around, like I said, I'm sure everyone's sick of seeing dragons. A new player to DD2 right now that's just watching live streamers play. Lightning Towers are the Adepts variation. Or Tesla, yeah. They're taken from DD1, where they were called Lightning Towers. So most OG players are used to calling them Lightning Towers. They're Lightning Towers, I don't care what you say. Tesla does sound cooler, though. You know, just for a decade, I've been saying LTs right now, so it's hard to not say LTs. Kind of like calling Molten Citadel Magus Quarters, or Unholy Catacombs Foundries. It's just, you know, that's where they came from, you know, so it's hard to adjust per game and call them by the new name when you're stuck in your old ways. Stubborn old man stuck in my ways. Yeah, you can actually point a big dragon to cover 2 lanes. And then spam baby dragons for the motherly instinct. It absolutely shreds. I think I did like up to... You'd have to look back at the stream VODs, but I think I did like up to like 150. Well, thanks there, John. Well, welcome, welcome. Hopefully much more to come. It's tough living being a Dungeon Defenders content creator, though, that's for sure. Thanks for the follow there, Zero Digital and Dragon Liege. Appreciate it. Welcome, y'all. Welcome, welcome. The Duck, thanks for following as well. I do appreciate you. What do we got? Plaguing Hawk, they'll all die. Gotta tab out for a minute, so sorry, y'all. My Warframe drop just popped up. I ain't gonna lie, I got Warframe going at 1% volume on another tab. I'm getting my drops, y'all. There should be some really good alerts in game too for any Warframe players. I wonder if they'll talk about the new game at TennoCon at all. What do you guys think? Will they talk about their new product? I can't wait to hear something new about the new DD Next game, too. I love me some Bloons. And just knowing that they're taking some inspiration from Bloons could end up being a really, really incredible game. Cannon Ogre. Don't shoot me. Don't you dare shoot me. The frost strikes can be a little misleading on the mini map. You see the blinkies come up, yet they still have 214,000 charges left. I got a focus power 10 on this pole arm that I'm using here on my initiate. That's gonna be end up getting thrown away, I think. I got too many focus powers sitting now, so I don't think I really need to save it. You know, do I want to waste the goblin item insurance on saving that one? Normally on a focus power I'd say hell yeah, but I think I've got like 4 or 5 of them sitting that are unused right now. We'll get some Nimbus action going next round here. The Nimbus is in really good place right now. The NG towers, too, for like farming Chaos 10 are incredibly powerful. Oh, Monk's still up in there. There he is. Your goal is to be a channel VIP. Oh, you'll get there, Alex. There's no doubt. I keep saying it. I will get it done. I promise you I'll get it done, but I'm going to have on-screen rewards for channel points. Like different animations and stuff that y'all can redeem to pop up. Nah, always expeditions, never onslaught. Only reason to do onslaught is for AP resets. All right. Let's go see what's good in town. Expeditions is just, it's more gold, more loot. Guaranteed crafting materials, shards for the tier you want, etc., etc. What's going on there, Zechariah? How you doing? I wonder what they got, the Kermies got going on over in Germany for Gamescom. It's still going. I think it's today and tomorrow. They're probably, I mean, it's late there now, right? I think it's like 8 p.m. Isn't it like 8 p.m. in Germany? Gorgon Freeman. Well, thanks for the follow, man. Awesome name as well. I'm on US West. What do we got here? We got a not wonderful ability power snakeskin roll. I'll throw that in shop for free if anybody needs a snakeskin. Feel free to yoink it. You got it from Half-Life? Very nice, very nice. Get rid of those. Double Eruption, we want a guild still. During Effigy, we don't need to. Empowered Slam, we don't need as well. And I think I've got that gilded already. Let me see. Oh, I'm using Health Pylon. Or I got that gilded. I never use it. Just got Chaos 10 right now. Nice, nice. So this is what I'm working on for LTs. I got Ramping Voltage. I just threw... What did I throw? I got a defense rate sitting already. Or I threw it on this. So I got a defense rate, a Ramping Voltage. I was debating on going Anti-Chaos. But I'm not sure what I want to put for the third mod. That's why I haven't created it yet. It's the same as they were before. No change. Look at the 2018 video or whatever. It's exactly what I'm doing. And I think I'll probably put it on that relic and roll the main stat, of course, higher. I don't know. I'd like to get a higher tier relic. Thanks for subscribing there, Moose. But yeah, Ramping Voltage. Definitely these two. Defense rate and Ramping Voltage. And then not sure on the same. It's all generic stuff, Dollar Money. There's nothing, there's no rocket science on really anything in the game. I'm not going to sit here and go piece by piece through everything in the game and show you stuff. Automation, Juggernaut, and then for the third, I would use that healing one. I can't remember what it's called. But the one that gives you the heal. Summit Survival Massacre and DDA. DSTs work really good with Apprentice Tower Booster. No, not automation. Auto repair. I had automation on it already, didn't I? Yeah, I had automation on it already. Auto repair is the one I was thinking of. They're all on my Hero Spotlights videos on YouTube. I'm going to redo the Nuke Monk as soon as I get a couple more mods, but I'm not ready to redo it yet. If you're in my Discord server, just go to helpful links, and there's a bunch of community-created builds that are posted up in the links there. Oh, I've got defense crit, or hero crit chance on everything. My crit chance on my monk is like 80% now. But yeah, I put crit chance on everything. Obviously not max rolls on everything, but and crit chance on the weapon as well. For a nuke monk particularly, crit chance is going to be a big part of what you do, because you're looking for that one hit, right? So you don't want that one hit to not crit. So you want it to be dishing out the pain. What was that, 1.1 billion? You want that one hit to do a billion plus, you know? So you want it to crit every time. At 80%, obviously, it's not critting every time, but it is critting a lot. Three shard dust for short of rolling another. I blew a bunch of my dust. As you see, I got no dust left. Trying to guild just rando off shards. The monk is behind others in DPS. It's a support hero. You got to realize it's not a main DPS. The monk will not hang with a good geared gunwitch or good geared huntress. But additionally, you're still a hugely beneficial part of the group, because your boost is going to affect that gunwitch and huntress and make them do dirty, dirty things. You know? Alright, let's switch it up a little. Let's yoink those. We don't need that there. We don't need that there. Let's yoink those. Don't need a lot of this stuff. Let's see. Let's get Leafy out. Thick Vines, which is pretty suspect, to be honest. Doesn't really feel like it does a whole lot. I mean, it's something, but doesn't feel like it does a ton. I mean, it's not supposed to. It's not supposed to be like a main DPS or whatever. And then let's go with an Angry Nimbus. We got Fleeting Nature, which I still don't have gilded. The shards are in the vault, apparently. But we'll go Mass Destruction and Destruction. Let's throw these back over here, out of the dump bag. And yeah, let's get it. The fire it's partially contained now, but it's moved on. And luckily it's going towards a unpopulated area, so it's burning a lot of woodland and stuff down. I'm sure the timber industry in Washington has taken a bit of a hit from it. But it's not immediately... There's 3 fires in Washington right now. The one that was out by me, though, is... it's partially contained, and it's moved to an area where it's not an immediate threat to people. So yeah, good stuff there. It devastated this little town. Canada is having a rough time, for sure. There's some big fires going on up in BC. Uzar, one of my moderators, it's real close to his home. All right, let's get back in there and get a few more rerolls. Wait, how many did I even get? I mean, obviously it's a slow roll, especially when you're not trying to speedrun it. I've only got 7. Boo. I'm rerolling this Lingering Frostfire right now. I hate rerolling anything at Chaos 10. It's so expensive. See if I can get a little streamer luck here, though. Last one. Ew. it's always different things. There's always storms in the West or fires in the West in the U.S. every summer. And as much as I hate to say it, they are normally caused by people. Now, there is the occasional lightning strike or whatever that starts a fire, but it's almost always caused by people. Which, you know, I mean, that's just a bummer. All right, let's get back in there. See if we can't get us some more snake skins and whatnots. Feel free to join me if you want. I'm on US West. And we'll get it going here. It's a slow grind. It picks up once you get to like 25 resets of the Flame Falcon. But it's, you know, you're going to do 20 maps or whatever each time, you know? Until you get to 25. From 25 to 50 is going to be like 2 to 3 maps. And then 50 back up, you're still on 20 maps. But look at it this way. It feels slow doing 20 maps. It used to be 180 maps. Now you're doing something off then. I mean, there's none of the resets require 40 maps. I mean, you could just do the onslaught floors and it wouldn't take 40 maps. You know? So something is a little off there. Might have to add some CC in with this. Or we could throw in some of those glorious railguns I love so much. Let's do it like that. Let's definitely do that. I'll bust out the initiate here, or the NG here. I want to play on the NG. I'm really enjoying playing on the NG. Let's see, let's put our destructive pylon over here. That way it's going to hit these railguns. What, I want to keep 300 for railguns. Let's fix these proper. We'll get that mass going in there. Wow, it still leaves 200 left. More Nimbus. That's 80. We could go with some Frost Strikes. $30-60. That would use too much. Let's just go with the 4 Frost Strikes. We don't have the anti-heal going real strong here now. But we can get a little NG play in. Love me some NG. And let me tell you, as far as proccing Frostfire Remnants, it is so easy to proc Frostfire Remnants on Engineer. It's just so good. What do we got here? We got blah blah. Hand grenade 1 is in. And pen fire. Yeah, I got the connection got restored last night at like 7 p.m. Diabolical. I was really stoked, man. It's amazing how addicted you become to your internet when you don't have it, you know? Actually, y'all can thank Hand Grenade for the reason I was even able to do like those balloon streams and stuff. I ended up getting me some temporary wireless hotspot, and that's how I was able to even do those balloon streams and stuff earlier in the week. Go, little Nimbus, wreck up them faces. Engineer DPS is really good. It's good sustained. The burst isn't as strong as a lot of other characters, but you can, like, even like right now, I'm only about half built, and I can sustain 200 million DPS real easy, like on the target dummy. And that, of course, is not including the benefits of like Frostfire. It's incredibly good. That, and it's fun to play. And being a big old tanky boy, you'd think it would be clunky, and it doesn't feel clunky at all moving around. But yeah, man, it procs Frostfire like a dream. Like an absolute dream. Watch this. Boom, Frostfire. Just pounds it out. The deal with Frostfire Remnants is you got to be getting killing blows, and particularly as you get into higher end difficulty, like, you're not going to be getting as many killing blows a lot of times without playing like a big burst DPS hero. And the engineer is still able to get killing blows, and that's still going to proc that. It's going to get that Frostfire procking, you know. Man, I didn't put any reflect beams down. I just feel like that was a mistake. I guess we'll see. We'll see how it goes here. But yeah, man, where the NG goes, Frostfire comes with it. It's just really good. And then the engineer's rocket explosion also counts as ignite. So you're getting that 25% damage bonus for having ignite going, which is super awesome. I mean, that's the goal. You know, I don't have it yet. I got to re-roll it. It's another one that I need to re-roll, but I'm trying to focus on my monk first. I'm only 2 mods shy of having a perfect nuke monk build. And I need a swap damage for gloves and boots. Once I get those, you guys can count on a 2023 nuke monk video coming out. And then after that, the engineer is going to be next. And then after that, the countess is going to be next. And it's the 3 characters I'm enjoying the most right now, you know? A lot of the big, the higher end DD2 players use the engineer. You don't see a lot of people using it, but Like, the engineer build that I'm going is from Rexo. And Rexo, of course, is one of the top-end players. Him, Artie, and Intasa have got the final checkpoint in survival now. So, pretty beast. I actually got that overclock mod. I just need to roll it. And, you know, in full clarity, I ain't re-rolling that at Chaos 10, so I'm about to do some AP resets on my alt, so I'm going to hand it over to my alt. Let him take it down to campaign. I'll re-roll it on campaign and then level it back up to Chaos 10. It's 7 million. It costs 7 million gold to re-roll something at Chaos 10. In comparison, it costs 700,000 gold to re-roll something at campaign. So, I mean, it's a big expense, you know? The ease of proccing Frostfire Remnants on the Engineer is just so powerful, you know? Yeah, the Barbarian's good. The Barbarian's just a slappy boy, so you gotta be wanting to play that tank and spank. If you're not wanting to play a tank and spank build, then the Barbarian would not be for you. Like, for me personally, I just don't enjoy that gameplay style. But the Barbarian's biggest power, though, is his ability to become unkillable. But, I mean, if you like melee slappy builds, the Barb is a no-brainer. It is the best melee character, you know? The Mercenary does really good, like, nuke damage for melee. But as far as just general use, you just really can't go wrong with a Barbarian if you enjoy that gameplay style. This actually seems way smoother than the Dragon build. The Nimbus does good. I mean, it hits hard, you know? Well, here's a tier 1. 7 million rain damage. 4 times a second. So, I mean, that's 28 million DPS at tier 1. You know, buffed and boosted, of course. My only complaint with the Engineer, and it's so petty, so petty, is I wish I could do the Drill Smash, the second ability. I wish I could do that while in the air. And it's just because I jump around too damn much. So I would love to be able to cast that in the air. But, you know, like I said, that's pretty petty complaint. No, I don't do any of the exploity type stuff. I do only things that are working as intended. I mean, I got no problem with doing people that do enjoy that stuff. I mean, everybody likes doing that stuff, so you'd really be not being truthful if you didn't enjoy it. 0, Falcon. You use 0 gold during AP resets. You should be gaining gold, not using gold. The only way... Now, I have all my critical shards gilded, so I don't have to spend any gold on shards. But the only thing you should ever spend gold on for AP resets is shards. I don't know why I bother collecting the gold. It's such a trivial amount, but you see it laying there, you just gotta go grab it, right? Expeditions in a group are the best way to farm gold. And then hopefully you find yourself a nice, you know, you're going to be getting crafting materials. So you'd want to do expeditions that have the most in-demand crafting materials. Which moats, of course, drop everywhere, and those are always in demand. But then reroll tokens and clusters are normally the most in-demand crafting mats. So you could sell those and make a ton of gold as well. And then additionally, ideally, you find a good 10 out of 10 mod that is in high demand as well, and you can make a big chunk of gold off of selling it. So it's it's the best place to take advantage of multiple systems in the game, basically. You got the crafting system, which the mats are always high demand. You got the most drops, which gives you the highest chance of finding a 10 out of 10. Which, you know, getting a good one can sell for an absolute ton. I'll be back up without selling any, without even selling anything. Just by doing the AP resets on my alt, I'll be back into the hundreds of millions of gold within just, I mean, under a week. I'll have 200 million gold within a week. Guaranteed. You can check me on that. Check back next Saturday. And assuming I didn't get lazy and not start my AP resets, I'll be at 200 million gold next Saturday at this time. And I'm actually probably going to do 25 to 50 on stream just to show everybody how easy it is. When you're doing it in optimal fashion with alts, or with an alt. Alts are not allowed, but an alt is. So it's actually an alt account I'm going to be doing the resets on, so this account will be carrying the alt account, which would 100% be the meta. Get a good HD snakeskin roll. I'll keep an eye out for one. So Rexo's on the lookout for a good HD snakeskin. If anybody sees one. By good, meaning a high hero damage roll. I still don't have my Rexoneer dialed in yet. I'm working on it, Rexo. I'm real close on getting my monk finished, so obviously I had a week of downtime because of the fire too, which certainly didn't help things. Let's see. Here it is right here, Rexa. It's gonna be right here. Just saying. Yeah, that with the Nimbus in Railguns was way, way smoother than the Dragon build. But yeah, here it is. Watch it pop. Near max roll for Rexo here. Alright, next run, next run. It did not arrive as intended. It wanted to be there. It really did. But next run. A frost ring instead of an AP ring to shatter. That frost ring seems pretty strong. The loading times. It's because my inventory is so train wrecked. Where the 10's at? I've actually got an overclock to roll sitting already, right? Yeah, I've already got one, so I don't need to save a spare overclock. Alright. Let's do it the same way again. Seemed to work out real well. Go with old Leafy here first. Yep, open spot. Anybody wants to hop in? I generally will do three runs and then make a new group, but there is an open spot right now if somebody wants in. All right. So what, I didn't leave room for all the frosty relics this time, or the frost strikes. I want to get rid of a Nimbus. The not having reflex didn't really come back to bite me at all. All right, let's do it. I'm probably going to use Frostfire still, just because it just feels so easy to proc on the Engie. I mean, look at that. It was just one tap, and we got a lane covered with Frostfire. And I just think it looks cool. Blowing up the lanes with frost. So, I mean, I'll probably still use it. I'm just not sure what to go. Do you go overclock as the third mod? Or do you go with some sort of anti? Like, I've got focused AP and frostfire now. And then I've got a dead third slot. I'm using that cage in it now, but, you know, obviously I got no delusions of grandeur with that. I think I'll get one of those cage mods on my initiate. I think there's a lot of options there is the thing, you know? I mean, crap, I got like 4 crit chance 10s sitting. I could always just throw a crit chance on it as the third. You know? There's many viable options for sure. Yeah, man, this is absolutely shredding. And we got tower boosters in here this time, which is making a big difference. So what was already going really smooth is just wiping the map now. Nimbus is good. Nimbus is really good. The dragons became the flavor of the month for doing high survival. Just because it's so easy to stack the massive levels of power up on them. But man, the Nimbus is not to be underrated. Such a beast. Love me some Engie though, man. Just too good. Too good. look and see how much gold. I see I'm at 6 mil already, so just chilling here. I've gained, like, I've doubled my gold. I had 3 mil. And, you know, obviously not, like, doing any speedy boy runs and just kind of chillaxing it out on a Saturday here, and we're gaining. Feels like playing DDA with DSTs. Well, you know, boost builds are actually quite common to all Dungeon Defenders games. DD2, it took survival to make people really start using them. Like, the only time you ever saw anybody boosting was if they were just EPing and out in town, you know? But it's like ingrained into all Dungeon Defenders games. DD1, DDA, it's all about the boost. The DST is the Deadly Striker Tower from DD1, if you remember that. One of the things sorely missed in DD2. It would be glorious if would have got some DSTs. Them DSTs. Not really. The railgun fires a single high damage burst, and where the beaming blossoms channels the damage into the enemy. So not really. I guess similar thematically, but not like, I mean, it's a railgun, you know? Like, if you compare it to a railgun in any other game, it's that big, high, single target burst damage. Where the Beaming Blossoms is more like the channeled laser beam. The Beaming Blossoms is more similar to the snakes, I think, in DD2. Although very, very thematically different. A little bit more similar in use and concept. I would have never guessed. There's Zechariah. Any tips for when you should do ancient power resets? Get one Chaos 9 expedition win. Is the most important thing there, Leroy. Leroy Jenkins! The old theory used to be climb as high as you could in Onslaught, but that theory has kind of changed now with the way expedition unlocks work. Oh yeah, I mean that will be timeless. That's like a damn near 20-year-old meme now, isn't it? The Leroy Jenkins thing. It will be a timeless thing. Well, once you do your first reset, you don't climb at all. You just spam them out. Pick your number of how many resets you want to do, and just go do minimum resets to hit that number. Getting your first Chaos 9 win will give you max Ascension caps, with enough Ascension to max out a defense. That's why, that's what makes getting a Chaos 9 win so important. It's 70 resets for all the points. But yeah, you just spam them out. So minimum resets the whole time. From resets 25 to 50, it'll only be 2 to 3 maps, which is quite nice. They gave a little bit of freedom there for somebody that's actually willing to invest the time. And I mean, you gotta prove your worth first by getting to 25. Boom! Eat it, roller. Gotta love when all your cooldowns are up, right? NG a beast. The NG is a beast. I mean, that without propping everything up and without being boosted, that was a 290 mil. I think I only had one cooldown up. And it was 290 million drill smash. That's pretty good without loading up, you know? I've only done to like 500 or something because it gets real tedious. I'll never climb all the way. For me personally, getting to 999 is not worth the title, especially now that it's not the end game anymore. So I will never personally bother with it. I don't feel like it's a effective use of time. And, you know, DD2 is all about the time spent, you know? You do the time, you get the shinies. Oh, slapped. All right, this is the one. This is the one. Let's see it. Let's see the super shiny. Well, you want to go to survival, not to onslaught. If you want to challenge yourself and see how high you can go, survival is where you go. It's real easy to get to floor one or to wave 131 in survival with decent builds, and that's the equivalent of floor 999 in onslaught. So 999 is just not the it's not the flex. I mean, it was never really the flex, but now it has zero flex value. It's all about survival. All right, I think that was 3. So let's pop back out. Yeah, I mean, Little Horn Valley wave 501 would be the super flex. That's crazy, man. It's going to take some serious patience and some serious... yeah, it's all good, Best Hero. Anybody can rejoin. I just want to make sure people have an opportunity to hop in if they haven't gotten a chance. Thanks, Sarah Hand Grenade. Always welcome. Let's see what we got. Still no 10s. Where the 10s at today, huh? They're being super elusive. Where are the 10s? We got a crappy outlaw sniper. We'll go ahead and ditch that. Why was I saving that, I wonder? Oh, it had a decent hero damage roll on it. Well, I mean, any way you want to make them. YouTube is kind of funny when it comes to DD2. If you make it too short, people bitch that it's too short. If you make it too long, people bitch that it's too long, and there's no happy medium. Like, I did those 1-minute build videos back a few years ago. I did that because people were complaining that the full build videos were too long, and then everyone just complained that they were too short. So it's a no one's gonna ever be happy type situation. I mean, you just got to realize that right now making DD2 videos on YouTube is not a super high demand. It's a very niche thing. It just doesn't, not a bunch of people searching that stuff in 2023. So, I mean, making them in whatever format you're comfortable making them in, you know? All right, let's see what we got. Don't need it. Oh man, we're getting lucky on those double eruptions. I wonder how many I have now. Range pylon, I'm pretty sure I've got that gilded, right? Yeah, I got that gilded already. Concentrated pyrotechnics can go away. Let me see on that double eruption now. How close am I on that? There's 8. Do I have 2 more? Doesn't look... Oh, I do! I got extras. Boom! We got double eruption gilded. Finally. About damn time, huh? Need to get some volcanoes slanging out here. Ba-boom! Why is it not taking me all the way up? Or is it buggy? Oh, it was just a visual glitch. Chaos 4 is the special enemy is the Berserkers, or Lady Orcs, as the slang term for them is. They're immune to slow. So, like, the direct counter for them is some sort of stun. What's most commonly used by lots of players is just spam flamers down the lane and just kill them. But if you have problems with them making through that, then you'd want to add in some form of stun somewhere. New icons being added for paid. I haven't heard anybody talk about that. But, I mean, that would always be cool. I haven't looked at those in a long time. I figure the new characters got added on. We're going to leave that one at poo. Dump. No one's ever said anything to me about that. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, they put the poo icon in the game. Yeah, I would bet that if more people requested that, Leroy, I bet that would be something they would consider. I mean, they're not going to go out of their way to put it in a side update, but as far as like being a part of a bigger update, it would be a nice little thing to have, but it's going to take people asking for it, you know? If people ask for it, then I think the chances are much better to having it. All right, y'all, I'm going to go grab myself a drink real quick, so give me just a moment here, and I will be right back. Right, sorry about that, y'all. Flair says trying to decide between DD2 and DD1 Redux. Now, DD1, the live game, not Redux, has gotten a bunch of updates, and they actually just got a new hero not long ago. But the right answer there, and it won't be good for your time, but the right answer there would be you play on both, because they're both super fun. Now, Redux is crazy fun, and it adds a bunch of variety and difference to the game. But the main game has gotten some healthy updates lately. So there's stuff that's in the main game that's not in Redux now. Now, obviously, there's some stuff that's specific to Redux that's not in the main game as well. But yeah, the right answer is play all the things. Show you guys my half-built Engie though, and what I can do versus the dummy. I mean, sustaining 200 mil is like easy. And that's like with not having a third mod on my weapon. That's without having the proper mods. I've got 2 out of 3 on that one. I've got 1 out of 3 on that one. I've got nothing on that. And I've got 1 out of 3 on that one, as far as having the right mods. So just to give you an idea of Engie power, that's also with not all gilded shards. You know, there's a lot of missed opportunities still on my Engie. I mean, as far as the Phoenix farm goes, you got a lot of choices. The Countess built out can wreck the Phoenix. A Huntress built out can wreck the Phoenix. The Gun Witch, of course, can wreck the Phoenix. The Monk is a great addition to a team on the Phoenix fight, but killing the bird solo is can take a minute, you know. I mean, it looks like I'm at 1.1 now, and that's missing 2 mods. Get those 2 mods squared away, and I'll be in a lot better shape there on my Monk. Alright, so are we good to go? We got those 2 extras. We can scrap those, because we don't need double eruption anymore. I gotta go through my inventory, man, and clean things up. It is such a train wreck right now. That's struck by inspiration. How many of those do I have now? Oops, that's the wrong. Oh, I don't even have it in. Got 1 upgraded already. Oh, you know what? It's on my initiate. Oh, wow, I only got 2. I must have some in the bank, right? Surely. My work in progress tab. No, those are regular inspirations. I wanted to guild another one of those. I guess I don't have very many struck by inspirations. Unless I've got a bunch scattered around on other characters. See, I got ghost arrows I'm trying to guild still. Advanced rocketry I'm really close on. That one's focus lens. Yeah, focus lens and advanced rocketry, high explosives. Still working on. Do I not have high explosives gilded? No, high explosives, advanced rocketry, rupturing smash, focused lens. So I'm still working on gilding quite a few NG shards. That is ridiculously good, huh? I mean, there's the cooldown. Well, the snakes is an incredible example of it. You see, it's what? It's 8 seconds. 8-second cooldown. Now watch when I'm spamming. I can't even place another one yet. It's insta resets constantly. It's incredibly good. I mean, anything that you have an ability that's on cooldown that you would want to spam, that's going to be an incredibly useful shard for you. Like, I mean, your Call to Madness uptime on the Mystic is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, there's a 5-second cooldown on it, but what ability that only has a 5-second cooldown would you care about having resets on? Is the thing, you know? Yeah, that's a survival shard. It's incredibly useful. The 5-second cooldown doesn't hurt it at all. I mean, like, literally, name an ability in the game that only has a 5-second cooldown that would make a difference? Or would make that 5-second cooldown hurt the effectiveness of it? I mean, the only thing I can even think of that's on a low cooldown is your heroic boost, and that's already 100% uptime. Uh-oh. I lost my mouse again, and it's back. That is so weird. Let me check my CPU tabs. I had some weird fan issues. Oh, my CPU and GPU are both running super cool right now. So I think I'm having some USB controller issues. I'm using a Razer Naga, but it's lasted me a good long time now, and I think it might be getting to the end of its life. I'm definitely due for another one here soon. You have problems with Synapse quite often? I haven't had any problems with Synapse, really. I use a Razer, what's that thing called? The little keypad? A Tartarus. I use that for ARPGs that I play. So I've got that going too. And I haven't had any issues with either. For the most part. I've used the Naga for a long time. I started using that back in the World of Warcraft days. Back, what, 15 plus years ago? Once you get hooked on those side buttons, man, it's so hard to unhook yourself. Like, there's really nice mice out there, Logitech or whatever. There's lots of companies that put out really good mice now. And all of them, you feel like you're just missing side buttons once you become used to using that Naga. It's a drug. 12 side buttons is a drug. All right, let's get back in there. Do I want to go ahead and pop a few more rerolls on this? Only got 4 more. No love. Where'd that streamer luck? All right, let's get it. It can't get any worse. There, get some. It can't get any worse. Get back in there. I think that build was running pretty smooth. Anyway, feel free to join, y'all. Don't hesitate to rejoin, too. I just like to remake the group. That way anybody else has an opportunity. But the important thing is getting players to come play. So, by all means, feel free to join me. Gotta untrain wreck the old inventory, man. It isn't such a, my inventory is in such a bad way. What do we got? We got Askney, Hand Grenade 1, and blah blah. There's more chance of you getting a mirror drop. I just need to go through and thin out the trash. I mean, there's some shards that I was saving to guild that there's just no chance I'm ever gonna need that shard gilded. And I need to just go through and clean all that crap out. Because, I mean, it's literally like a bag or two between my vault and my active inventory. It's a lot, you know? So I just need to go through and clean it up. Go get you a mirror, Shadow Shot. Today's the day, man. Today is the day. Could you imagine having a mirror drop? Whew. I mean, shit, I crapped my pants 2 leagues ago when I had 1 card for a mirror drop. You know? And then I had those 2 Mage Blood cards drop. Crazy, crazy good. I did it again. I didn't leave room for the Frost Strikes. I don't know how effective much the Frost Strikes are really adding to this setup right here, but whatever. Yeah, they're there really mainly for the utility, just to add a little bit of tickle damage. And get that CC in the lane. They are some big ones. I'm not even sure what I'm using on the Frost Strikes for sure. So I'll have to look. I think I had Destructive Pylon on them for a while. And then I made them big. And of course, if you're in a situation where you need more than one Destructive Pylon, you don't want your aura to be too big, because then you might not be able to place it where you want to place it. That's one of the challenges I have with going with Destructive on the water aura. But the water aura is such a perfect utility shard, you know? You can get anti-heal on it with multiple targets. It's easy to make it really big. You can throw Destructive Pylon on it. You can throw Range Pylon on it. You know, you got lots of options. Lots of options. Any of you Stardew Valley fans, have you taken a look at that I Am Future game? There's for Stardew Valley fans, gaming is in a really good place right now. You got Coral Island, which is in early access still and upcoming, which is going to be incredible. You got that Palia for some MMO flavored Stardew. And this I Am Future game is, I'm very curious about it. It's being described as Stardew Valley meets Fallout. You're on rooftops. It's the end of the world, and you're surviving on rooftops in a flooded city. So, like, you end up flying and everything else. It looks super cool. I actually have it downloaded, but I haven't played it yet. I was going to maybe stream it, but I was jonesing for some DD2. Jonesing for a little DD2. Destruction, mass destruction, and kinetic energy. Pretty much, I mean, every defense is basically the same. Destruction, mass destruction, plus whatever third utility shard you want on it. Kinetic turns it into AoE. There's not really a hero per se, but I mean, you could go through AP reset spamming Nimbus. You could go through AP reset spamming Dragons. Power Transfer is a good choice. Or no, that's a mod. I'm using Power Transfer now. Or no, I'm using Kinetic Energy. Or that's the stun. That's the Power Transfer. We'd have to look at actual effective DPS. In fact, remind me when we go back out to town. Because I use Power Transfer quite often in this, and it gets you up to 100% crit. Oh, you see now I'm only at 40% crit chance. Or it doesn't get you to 100%, but it gets you closer. Kinetic Energy, it only is a 10% damage scaler, but it gives you the stun in there too. I think Power Transfer, mathematically, Power Transfer would be the better option, probably. Yeah, I mean, the Destruction, Mass Destruction stack is just long live the stack, right? It's just so incredibly good. It's hard to deny it. Long live the stack. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue. And I mean, the answer there is bring a friend. Then you got 4. You know? That's like the first thing, if you've got a co-op partner that you team with regularly, that's the first thing you two should get dialed in together, is where your mass destructions are going. It's like, I play with Aramir a lot. It's the first discussion we have every time we play. You know, generally, one of us will take damaging towers, and then the other two will be boosters. So, like, you know, if Aramir is building the damaging towers, I'll build the boost stars and buff beams, and then Mass will go on the boost star and buff beam. What's up, Mr. Stuck Boy? You having troubles up in there? You just go ahead, heal yourself. It's all good. We'll get you this time. I always forget that that doesn't hit flyers. I kind of wish it did, to be honest. Well, nice, BDX, so welcome to the stream. Appreciate the follow, man. I just love that drill smash. It is so awesome. And then, I mean, I don't think I can go without Frostfire on the Engie. It's just so gratifying seeing that big boom of Frostfire just from your one drill smash, and bloosh, the whole lane is blown up with Frostfire remnants going off. You know, it's just so incredibly fun. You got Chaos 2 last night. Noticed people drop crystals for you in the build phase. How you do that? On PC, it's M to drop one at a time, and then Control M dumps them all. On consoles, someone will have to say in chat. I don't remember. How do you drop mana in chat, y'all? On consoles or with a controller? Thanks for following there, Nugget. Right button, left arrow, left on the D-pad for dropping all. Or there you go, you're on PC. Yeah, Control M to do the dump. Like if I wanted to drop this 140, just Control M and it dumps on the ground there. See ya! Yeah, man, just the big puddle of frostfire is just so amazingly gratifying. AP Engineer is one of the most fun things that's been added in a while. The last two, the Countess too. The Countess is really good. Like AP Engineer, Hero Damage Countess, for me personally, is just the way. It's one of the reasons I want to get my monk dialed in so much, is you can literally plug and play the set of gear from your nuke monk over to a Hero Damage Countess. Mercenary's super good. My issue with the Mercenary is that derpy running. I can't stand the running animation. I just can't get over it. It just, dude looks weird. But you can't complain about the effectiveness for sure. What's going on there, AH? Oh, you're doing an AP Countess? I do a Hero Damage Countess. I mean, better is a relative term on opinions and your playstyle preference. I mean, you got to play them both and decide who you like the most. Don't go by some random streamer saying one thing is better than the other, because that's just their opinion and their list of classifications of what better means, you know? So don't listen to literally anyone about... I mean, ask somebody if something sucks, but asking somebody what is better is just such an opinionated answer, you know? That's right. Askney's got the right plan. Check it out, and if you're having fun, then you're doing it right. You know? That is 100% truth. I'm sitting here thinking, man, I haven't seen a godly drop all day. And then I remember, oh yeah, we're not in survival. Oh, yeah. Well, look at that, just laying on the ground there. A little 10 out of 10 fort. We'll do a little hide and seek for that bad boy here in a minute. No, nothing yet, Rexa. It's coming, though. This is the one here. This is the one. Let's see it. See a little Rexo snakeskin here. Negative. No snakeskin at all. Man. I thought for sure that was going to be the one. Well, I mean, the other games have that too, Leroy. There's metas in every game. But, I mean, you can use lots of different heroes and be viable in DD1 and in DDA. You got to go to the world map and then make the map by choosing browse best hero. The advanced function is kind of weird right now, not really functioning proper. See, let's save that. We'll give that away here in a little bit. We'll play a little hide and seek for it. Hide and seek for the 10 out of 10 fortitude. This, you know, obviously we got a good group too, but this seems to be running super, super smooth. Is that what I've been doing? I can't remember what exactly how I've been doing it. No. So I've been going only 6 on this side. Like I said, these frost strikes I think are a little much. I don't really feel like we're getting a lot of value out of it. You got a 10 out of 10 damage buff chip last map? Out of 10 or a snakeskin in 5 maps? RNG hating ya. Hating ya. There was a bug that was allowing people to exploit, and you know how like the exploity boys are when there's anything exploitable. Exploity boys exploit. You know, that's what happens. It's actually they're already back on PlayStation and on PC, but still waiting for certification from Microsoft. Incendiary Rocket is incredibly good. But it's just a fun hero to play, too. I mean, if you dial him in, it's good stuff. It's true Ignite is the thing. Anti-chaos would be good. A poison would be not a hot item. I mean, you might find yourself using that poison chip, but for poison, it's more about applying the poison and not what it does. So, you know, I mean, for vanity purposes, of course, you'd always want a 10. But as far as effectiveness goes, you can use a 1 out of 10. You'll get the basic same results as a 10 out of 10. Because it's just, you know, it's about getting that poison on there. You know, my poison proton beams, you know, I got a 10 on them. But you only need a 1. I'm very real curious about this vampire hunter character that's coming out here in a few months. I'm very anxious to see what that's going to be all about. Next League of Legends champion is a vampire, and Chromatics releasing a vampire. It is no coincidence. What is most successful game of 2022 or 2023 as far as percentage of profit gained versus investment? Pretty sure it'd probably be Vampire Survivors, right? It's kind of like, you know, everybody goes ham on zombies, and everybody goes ham on vampires, and everybody goes ham on whatever else, you know. Give us XCOM 3, and there will be a big surge in aliens. It's just how it goes. It's not anybody copying off somebody else. It's just, you know, movies, you know, games, movies. There's just a lot of factors that bring a particular theme into something. Somebody was saying that looked like somebody else. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Who does that look like? That's the vampire hunter that's coming to DD2. Somebody was saying that looks like a vibe from another game. But I'm not sure. Or I don't remember what they were saying. But yeah, that's him. He incoming. It does look cool. I'm gonna definitely get it right away on first day. It looks super cool. From the Vampire ARPG game. What is that, V Rising? Looks like somebody from V Rising? Or a different game. No, he has towers. They've teased some of the towers already. That's the thing, is he's gonna, it's like Blade. He is gonna be a vampire hunter, but he is also a vampire. So he's gonna have vampy stuff. They've already shown, I don't remember what all they are off the top of my head, but I did a video about them. But they've shown at least the concepts on what all the towers will be. I'm pretty sure they showed all of them. Definitely looks pretty cool. And the kicker is, we know he's going to be a bow user, or crossbow user. I think it's a bow. Is it a bow or is it a crossbow? So I think he's going to be real viable for hero damage and ability power builds. Anyway, we don't have any confirmed info on that yet, but it will be coming in the next couple of months at some point. Along with the new maps and new boss. It's probably a bow then, I would guess. I mean, I don't remember exactly. They either said crossbow or bow. They probably said bow. I guess I need to get off my butt and do a little prep and kill Big Bird a little and get me a good bow. I can't really play the Huntress anymore in DD2 because of the early access. For those that have been around since the very beginning, you know that there was only one viable DPS hero for years, and it was the Huntress. So I used only the Huntress for years and years and years. I mean, I want to say it was like a solid 3 years, and it was 3 years of like 80 hours a week, you know, because I was grinding 2 platforms at the time. So it just, I got Huntressed out, you know. I just can't use the Huntress anymore, even though I know the Huntress is really good right now. Just can't do it. It was what, 515 million a whack on that one. AoE, you know, that's just good stuff. You get that much damage ripping out AoE. And like I said, this is a unfinished hero. It's not even fully built. Yeah, enemies get a health bonus and a difficult or a crowd control reduction versus number of players in the map. So, like in a lot of situations, 4 players is always going to be the best just because it adds so much DPS. And then in other situations where you want your crowd control to remain effective, or more effective, then you would only want to go with 3. God, I just love this. I love the whole NG Smash Crossfire Boom Boom. So ridiculously gratifying. I think tonight I'll go through and clean my inventory a little. I used to be able to do like 10 maps before I had to go through and check my inventory. The pack rat in me has just gone way over the top. They are. So if you're looking for like an engineer specific mod, increase the chances of getting one by having an engineer in your deck, and increase the chances of getting one even further by playing active on the engineer. So like if you're looking for, you know, anything engineer specific or EV specific or whatever the case is, your best chances of getting one is by playing actively on that hero. What's going on, Cinestix? How you doing today? This is Expeditions. Expeditions is kind of the best, like, general farming place. You're getting good gold, you're getting the shards you want for the tier you're playing, and then you're getting the most amount of drops. So you have a greater chance of a 10 out of 10. Alright, let me see that snake skin this time. Be there, be there, be there. I didn't see any snakeskin chest pop at all. Bummer. All right, let's do a little hide and seek for that 10 out of 10 fort. Feel free, ask questions whenever you want there, Bolterion. You don't have to ask, just ask. What's up there, SkyMap? How you doing? Need to find me get me a good hide and seek image. I don't think I have a good one right now. Let's see. We'll go with just an NG image for our hide and seek image here. Yeah, that will work. Let me check out what I got here first. Thanks for the follow there, Lurker. You got a mediocre AP snakeskin. Very nice, very nice. No more 10s. Alright, so here's the deal with hide and seek, y'all. Here is the deal. Let me make sure I'm offline in Steam. That way nobody has an unfair advantage. Okay, I am offline in Steam, so we're good there. So how hide and seek works is I will throw that 10 out of 10 fort into my shop for the minimum cost. The first person to find me and buy it gets the mod. It's just that easy. And here's the deal. Let me hide the screen. So the deal is I could be on any server in any map. So it could be a campaign map, a survival map, an expedition map, an onslaught map, in a player market, just sitting in a town somewhere, and I could be on any server. So obviously not a super valuable one there, but still a 10 out of 10. It's worth something and costs you nothing. And I'll let you guys know when I am in. I'm not in yet. The mastery grind is real. Yeah, but you only have to do it once, though, is the thing. You know, once you get done with mastery, you're done with mastery. Insanity with the sub. Thank you so much. All right, I will let you guys know when I am in a map. Loading in right now. Thanks for following. Insanity with the sub and PFAD with the follow. Thank you all. All right, I am in a map. So I'm in any map in the game. It could be a town, it could be an expedition, a survival, an onslaught, it could be a player market, it could be a campaign map. I am somewhere that everyone would have access to, even a brand new player. So I won't go somewhere that people can't get to. So I'll give you all that clue. But I am in a map right now. First person to load in and buy it gets it. Nobody here yet. Nobody here yet. Wow, I'm surprised nobody's found me yet. Nope, it's public. A plot twist, I'm on Xbox now. I'm definitely not on Xbox. I'm on PC. I can confirm I am on PC. I am in a public place that anyone has access to. But no one has found me. And that's kind of a shocker. I'll give it like another minute before I give any tips. I'll give somebody an opportunity to get in. Yeah, I mean the loading, if you got a super jacked inventory like me, loading can be very slow. But yeah, it is still sitting there. It is still sitting there. Wow. This is like record breaking. Anytime I've done one of these, it's always been gone like within a minute. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, if I had a 10 out of 10 bouncing phoenix diabolical, I would have a home for it already. I've got two 10 out of 10 bouncing phoenixes, and they both have homes already. Alright, first clue, first clue. I am on some variation of the Bazaar map. Some variation of the Bazaar map. And I am, as you can hear, jumping around as usual. This has taken way longer than it ever has before. Good lord, y'all. Oh, somebody just loaded in. Looks like we are going to have us a winner. It is Weldo. Is he going to buy it? He has not bought it. Oh, and it's gone. So congrats to Weldo there. I was in a market. I was in a relic market. I was on West. I took the lazy route and didn't change servers. It's the first place y'all should have looked. Y'all know I'm lazy as hell. I done took the lazy route, y'all. See what's good in town here. Oh, all kinds of stuff for sale here. These max rolls. Somebody done went crazy on Snowman here. $80 million. Ask me. Good lord, man. Really? 80 million? Holy shit, man. If you find anybody to buy that, you send them my way when you're done with them, huh? They bought all the snowmen off of you? I had a bunch of those eggs at one point. Where did those come from? I don't even remember. Was that the holiday event? Nothing my broke ass can afford. Dragon's Nest, I use Destruction, Mass Destruction, and then the movement speed one. The dragon movement speed. Every main DPS tower, I use destruction, mass destruction, and a third utility shard. Well, a generic Drago is worth 5 mil. If it's got a special element on it that people would want, like I know there's a guy on my Discord server that's been looking for a water Drago. But generic Drago pricing is 5 mil, usually. But it's a matter of the market is flooded with them now. So they're just readily available, so it becomes harder to find a buyer for. I got Dragos stacking up. There was a time when I had like an entire page of Drago eggs. Sell my gold Drago? Oh no. That's one thing. I'm not super attached to literally anything I have in the game, but that's one thing that I will never get rid of. Is the gold Drago. 4 more rerolls. Why am I wasting these rerolls on this? I don't know, but... Dragoliches, the themed Dragoliches were from the holiday event, but a regular Dragolich you could just pick up over here with Defender medals. 7,500 Defender medals for the Terror Dragolich. That's that one. It doesn't matter though. All Dragoliches are the same. It's just a cosmetic. The differences between the two. But like these holiday themed ones are from the holiday event, which those are kind of a dime a dozen. But they all have the same ability, and it's the ability that makes a Drago special. Yeah, no luck on the old snake skin there so far, Rexa. No luck at all. Yeah, well, I mean, that was a rare one. The Nightmare Krampus Lich was a rare one. No, the Gold Drago is the only thing I'm attached to, is what I was saying. I'm not attached to any of the rare pets that I have. I've got everything. I don't have a Sodium Champion. I've got every other pet. The only one I really care about is the Drago. That was something that even coming to the game was requested back in the day. The Nightmare Krampus Lich has still got good value to it because it was rare, you know. Yeah, I mean anyone who's got a gold Drago is not going to get rid of it, you know. I mean, I'm sure someone probably has unloaded one for some kind of RMT or whatever. I mean, water Dragos aren't super uncommon. Like, what? There's one, there's one, there's one. I'm just not selling them. I wonder if I think I unloaded most of my eggs already. The Chaos 10 update, I unloaded most of my eggs. I don't think I have any. Oh, I spoke too soon. I still got me a boatload of Drago eggs. What are these? Those are all worthless. It's on the cleanup list. Are all the holiday themes ones water? I mean, they might be. Here, we can test it. Let's crack a couple open. They might be. Let's see. There's a Jolly. There's a Frosty. There's another Jolly. There's a Krampus. Let's try all those. Water. 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 And water. So yeah, I'm assuming they are all water. Well, the snowballs is something that's tied to the water element. Throw those in there. It's like Nintendogs, pets forgotten in the vault. Oh yeah. All right. Let's give it another round here, y'all. We public on US West. Good lord, I gotta clean my inventory out. It is beyond train wreck stage. Oh, it would go for way more than $1 billion. I'll straight up tell you all, I've had the highest offer I've had so far on my Golden Drago is 2 billion gold and $1,500 in cash, which obviously real money trades would be a violation of the agreement, but I turned that offer down. 1,500 in cash and 2 million gold is a nope. So, I mean, $1 billion is a joke. Yeah, that's like nothing. I mean, just a like a white Betsy goes for more than that now. The thing that's amazed me is how the Caustic Drago became more valuable than the Blue Drago. I don't understand that at all. Because the Caustic Drago was the Welfare Drago when it came out. And the Blue Drago was the rare one, you know? But for some reason, I mean, it's all about supply and demand, you know? And even though there's many times more of those out, the green one looks better. The green one does look better. I would have to agree. But just in raw numbers, there's just way more green ones than blue ones as far as ever given to a player in a game. That's the reason the green ones exist. For those that were playing back then, the blue was part of the... it was like the third ever monthly quest when monthly quests were a thing. And people were real mad that those were never available on PlayStation at the time. Xbox didn't exist then yet. So they made the green Drago as kind of the okay, everybody gets one Drago. Is kind of the backstory. There's not a pink Drago. I mean, it's the ultimate pet for them to retheme and do different events for. Give us a little Pumpkinator head Drago, you know, and make it a Halloween event. That would be cool as hell. Yeah, I sold my dupe, white one, for cheap. It was a collector that I know was getting it for him and not to resell it. And I feel like even at the cheap price I sold it, that I feel like it went to the right place. I mean, hopefully I'm not wrong there, but I feel like it went to the right place, and I feel like it was still way more than what, in my mind, it's worth. The prices has just blown out so crazy. Yeah, they give out the pizza wings every Friday or on Wednesday. Anytime they stream, basically. Any of their giveaway, the pizza wings are an option. They do what? They do pizza wings for DD1 and DD2 and DDA. And then they do the Protean Shelmet. There's like 4 things that they do, and you get a choice when you win. For me, selling that stuff is a lot about the buyer, too. No, not duped 1. I mean, duplicate as in I had 2. The people that were heavily involved and put in a lot of time back in the day got 2 instead of 1 when those were dished out. Yeah, when I say dupe, I don't mean exploited. I mean I had a duplicate. I got too much on the line to get banned. Way too much invested into my accounts. I would never risk it. If they ever did decide to ban me, though, it will be my most watched YouTube video. So there is a hidden benefit if they ever do get me. If they ever decide to issue the ban hammer to me, there will be a big hidden benefit. Thanks for following there, Void. I do appreciate it. Oh, it would be a whole series, Cinestics. The first one, of course, would be something super clickbaity, like I got banned. The second one would be a 10-part miniseries, A Decade of Dirt is what it would be called, and I would sling all the mud that I know. And that would literally be a 10-video series. Who is first in the leaderboards? There's not leaderboards right now. But it would be Rexo. As far as I know, it would be Rexo, Ardian, and Tasa. Guardy and his team might be up there too now. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're on 514. So yeah, I'm assuming it would be Rexo, but there's no leaderboard yet. Oh, you guys got Jade in the mix there too? Very nice, very nice. Yeah, the last checkpoint's 501. They told us that publicly up front. The problem is there's no motivation to do it until there's a leaderboard. Because it just doesn't matter at this point, you know? Well, I think in part because they didn't think anybody would make it there. They didn't... It's not truly unlimited, as it was originally described. There is a cap. So you'll never get to... Like, the movement speed will cap out. I mean, the health of the enemies caps out super early, but the movement speed will cap out and the damage reduction caps out. Which, to be truly endless, it should go down to the tenths of a percent in damage, in potential damage. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but I mean, I still don't think that they thought anybody would make it to that. Same thing as Onslaught. I mean, for years they thought no one would make 999, and now 999 is like on the verge of completely trivial. The players will always find a way. Well, right, but it's still possible in the game. Is it abusing when it's taking advantage of the game mechanics that are set out by the developer? You know? You can't really penalize someone for smart use of game mechanics. It's not like they're doing something that's dirty and sneaky, you know? I mean, Jade has a secret I win button from what I've been told. So, you know, Jade may have just went in and spammed that I win button. You never know. Just kidding, obviously. Don't go harass Jade, y'all. Well, it's still an impressive achievement because it took a grind. It's not like they just lasted through and were there in 500 waves. It took trial and error and getting it dialed in and getting it right. Jade's in the game. Reassign the button. Well, you don't get the unlock is the thing. You get your highest floor. It's like I was climbing with Aramir, and his unlock is higher than my unlock. Even though we climbed to the same floor together, or the same wave together. But I joined, he had grinded like 15 waves higher than me. So his unlock is 15 waves higher than me. Like, I think I was on like 200 and he was on 215 or whatever when I joined him. So you don't get, you get your next unlock. You don't get a free pass to wave 7 million, you know? It's perfect the way it's set up, to be honest. No. People are saying that in certain situations, survival can be really good. But I can tell you, like, I haven't done the full test at the different tiers yet. But I did test a fresh account to see if, say you had a friend that wanted to start playing and they had a fresh account, could you power level them in survival and get geared up? Well, yeah, you can, but it's super slow. Like, I did 10 waves, or no, I did 15 waves, starting at like wave 70 on with my main, and then an alt that was a fresh account that just completed campaign. And in those 15 waves, it didn't get me through Chaos 1 yet. So on the very, very low end, it's certainly not as fast. But on the same note, there's people that say that they made it from Chaos 8 to Chaos 10 in like 20 waves, which, you know, would be way, way faster. So I think it's very situational. And then there's an RNG element too on whether or not you get the chest. If you don't get the chest, it's crap. But if you get the chest is going to have some fat loots in it. That's really going to help your progression. Like I keep saying, I'm about to start some AP resets on my alt, and I'll test all that stuff, you know? That's the reason I'm doing it, is to get a good 2020 idea of how AP, or 2023 idea of how AP resets are flowing right now. You go, what reset are you on though? Like, what onslaught floor are you starting at? Or what equivalent gear are you starting at? That's something I'll definitely check. Like, my alt, it's my wife's account. She's got 1 AP reset. She rage quit. She's like, what do you mean all my shit's gone? In Chaos 1 level. She just completely rage quit. And so she became my alt. Man, still no chest. What the hell? Where are all the snake skins hiding today? You're at 16 resets right now? Well, yeah, so you're already in C7 gear. So yeah, I think in that situation, I mean, once you get to 25, reset number 25, or you're at 16. Yeah, once you get to reset 25, it should only be 2 maps. Because you'll be in 7 to 10 Chaos 7 gear, which will unlock Chaos 8. So you do 1 Chaos 8 expedition, and then you reset again. But we'll have to see exactly what like how it works out on the various tiers. Oh shit. God damn it, we're gonna have to restart, y'all. I hit G too. It's not just you. It's me as well. I mean, I could probably build it real quick, but I wanted to check my inventory anyway. Nah. Chaos 9 is the top. No, nothing additional for Chaos 10. What's going on there, Sparker Eyes? How you doing? Nah, I've only got one snake skin all day today. Chaos 10 was the last tier. They said that right in the patch notes when Chaos 10 launched. So there will be no more Chaos tiers. From here, I think we'll get new maps, new heroes, maybe new new game modes, like survival's a new game mode, of course. But there won't be any more tiers. Yeah, I mean, there could be potentially new mods. I mean, as far as new shards, new mods, all that's basically unlimited. They could put all that in. Yeah, I got my connection back at like 7 p.m. last night. You know what? I checked. Sparker Eyes with, what is that game we were just talking about? With the WASD movement. I logged in and checked and it's there now. And I looked through the hotfixes. That was just patched. Apparently, when it launched, a lot of people complained about it. Oh, that is weird. I got kind of rolled back on that. Unless I hit no. Thronefall, yeah. They hotfixed that. Because people complained about it. I just hadn't logged back in to check it. You can just rejoin. How many characters I think they'll add? I mean, it's really unlimited potential. In a free-to-play game, the best way to continue monetization in the game is by adding new characters. So, I mean, the sky's the limit there, so to speak. What will the game support, you know? What... I mean, I don't know. There could be tons, though. There could be tons. No, it definitely wasn't there. There's actually hotfix notes about it saying, due to player request, we've made WASD movement default. I didn't see that hotfix, or I would have played it already. Because the game looks awesome. They need to add more special weapons, not weapon skins, in my opinion. The game doesn't have enough special weapons. I would love to see more. I mean, assuming there's a new boss coming, so assuming there will be a new boss weapon in the next update. Yeah, I'm grinding gold and shards. It's the best place, or gold and hopefully a snake skin. That's the best place to do it. Expeditions for farming, other game modes for other things. Doesn't get any better for just shard farming and gold farming and everything else in expeditions, though. It is the shit. And that is why I'm farming expeditions, because I'm one broke mofo and I got no gold. And I'm not desperate enough to get rid of anything rare yet. Keyword there being yet. You never know. I might end up selling off some golden carnival pets or something. No, I'll probably stream it. The game looks awesome. I haven't played it at all, and I haven't watched anybody play it really, because I don't want to kind of spoil the game. But what I have seen of it, the game looks really good. That's on my tester account. It's more like 700,000. That's not mine. That's the account that Chromatic lets me do videos with. It's not my account. I had 1 million at one point on that account. It just shows you how many I've spent on that account. Nothing soon, but there is another Dungeon Defenders game being worked on. That's going to be a straight tower defense game. The game has potential to be amazing. A lot of people meme about it and make fun of it. It is like the smartest of business decision that they've made in a decade. Literally, they have not made a smarter business decision in 10 years. It just started development a few months ago. So it'll be, I mean, we don't know yet, but I'm guessing it will be a 2024 launch. DDGR wasn't marketed properly. Plus, it just didn't meet the mark as far as a roguelite goes. I enjoy them all. I don't really have a best or favorite. I've got more time in DD2 than any of them. But a big reason for that is all the YouTube videos and all that. And the available time that I had when I was hooked on it. Well, it wasn't marketed at all on release, absolutely. And it was going by word of mouth and tower defense fans. I always explain it like this. Say you got two towns, right? They're one right next to the other. One of them is called Hamburger Town, and everybody there loves hamburgers. And the other one is called Hot Dogville, and everybody there loves hot dogs. And you decide to come out with a new special hot dog, and then you only go and sell it in Hamburgerville. That's what they did with Going Rogue. So that just wasn't smart in any way, shape, or form. And then combine that with the game kind of under-delivering a bit, and that's what you get, you know? It was not a bad thought. The next game is going to be available on mobile, Robin. And that's where the smart factor comes in. I mean, the numbers don't lie, y'all. It's a business. What platform generates more money than any other platform in the world of gaming? Mobile does. And it's more than all others combined. Oh, it was an enjoyable game. I'm not saying it wasn't enjoyable. For me, it is 1:39 p.m. So it's early afternoon for me. I started a little bit early today because I've got some things I want to get done this afternoon. But yeah, as far as dollars spent in gaming, mobile dominates. It's greater than... I mean, I'm not sure in the last like the 2021 or 2022 results, but the last one I looked at, it was more than PC and all consoles combined as far as revenue generated. So when you leave that out of a potential market for any game, you're giving up a massive piece of the pie. That and Dungeon Defenders already has a positive history on mobile. Remember, Dungeon Defenders 1 launched on mobile prior to PC, and it did really good. Like millions of downloads. So, yeah. I mean, people can meme on it all they want, saying, oh, it's going to be like Bloons. Well, what the hell is wrong with that? Bloons is an incredible game. Hopefully it's like Bloons. But making fun of it, saying it's going to be like Bloons, is a facepalm. Because Bloons is absolutely incredible. It's a great, great game. There's a reason why it's owned the tower defense genre for so long. You know? I don't know what the most individual game was, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was Clash of Clans. I've seen Clash of Clans do dirty things to people. We had a clan at the casino I worked at for... I taught classes for... I want to say it was probably about 18 months. It was like a year and a half at a casino in Oregon. And the table games department there had a clan. And man, I know a guy there that it like his wife dumped him and he almost lost his house. He was so deep into Clash of Clans. DD2 is not Steam Deck compatible? What? Is that right? Oh, I'm sure somebody has tested it. I would guess it probably is compatible. In fact, I asked Payman on their stream last week what they were going to be showing off at PAX West. Because they're going to be at PAX here, having a booth at PAX. And he said that they were going to be showing off how compatible all the Dungeon Defenders games are on Steam Deck. So I'm going to guess it does work. I would be shocked if it didn't. One, I recommend going to Chaos 9 in Expeditions and doing 1 AP reset. Everything past that is completely optional. But if you want to be able to complete all the content in the game, I mean, if you want to complete all the content in the game, you can do it with none. But to make life a little easier, do 1 AP reset to max your ascension caps. Is all I ever recommend. It was supposed to be today, but my internet came back, and I've been going through Dungeon Defenders withdrawals. It's a drug, y'all. Gives you the shakes if you don't play for a while. I wasn't able to play... I mean, I could have played DDA or DD1 offline, but I didn't. But with the fire out here, I was unable to play DD2. And, you know, you guys know how I am with the DD games. I want to play the game that I've got things that I want to do and a list of goals at the moment. And right now, that's Dungeon Defenders 2, you know? But I was unable to play when the fire hit, my connection went away. The Wi-Fi connection was real rubber bandy. Huh. I don't know. I'll have to ask around. Right now, I'm wanting to finish out my Nuke Monk and then get an engineer and Countess dialed in. I'll be real happy with where I'm sitting once I get those things done. There's videos on my YouTube channel. It's way too much for... It's not a quick answer, Sparkrise. Oh, it's 1/10 of the cost. If you reroll your stuff in campaign, it's literally 1/10 of the cost. Plus, the materials are cheaper. I'm grinding for what I just said. I want to get my nuke monk finished up, and I want to get an engineer dialed in and a countess dialed in. I feel pretty good about all my defenses for the most part. Like, I'm going to do a few things just for fun, like the lightning tower, or the Tesla tower. I'm going to get that squared away next. Oh, it's all good. But yeah, right now, mainly, I want to get my monk finished for a 2023 version. And then engineer and countess squared away, which getting my monk finished actually completes the countess too. Because the gear is drag and drop. It's the exact same gear. I'm missing swap damage from gloves and boots. And no gold to buy one. Nope, I'll be doing a video once I get it all finished up. It's very similar to the one that's posted on the community sheet, but it's got a couple of variations. I'm the most excited about the NG and the Countess, to be honest. I feel obligated to get my monk finished up just because I've always been a big monk fanboy. So I kind of feel obligated to getting that dialed in. I just sell those, man. They're all good. I don't want anybody to give me anything. I'm all about fair trade. So you can get gold for that. So I'm just broke right now. That will be resolved in the next week doing the AP resets on the alt. I'll end up making a shitload of gold from running through those. I mean, I could probably make 500 million gold just by cleaning out my 10 of 10 mods and selling the valuable ones. But that takes work. Just started resets on your main. I will never reset on this guy again. I've already done it multiple times, and I have no interest in re-leveling up all my gear again. The drops are available now. Lidbarb, once you get the code, you just redeem the code at the mailbox. Your alt is carrying? Yeah, see, I'm going to carry my alt. I'll end up... I mean, I might get super bored with it and stop, so I can't even say that that's for sure, but I will probably end up with more resets on my alt than I will on my main. Unless I just get really, really bored, and then, you know, I'll stop. Your alt is at 50 and your main is at 0. That's fair. That's fair. All right, let's see it. I want to see it on the ground where it's all pretty. God dang, no snake skin again. You can see the chest. It's got a very distinct look to it when it pops out. There's another run with none. Boo. Let's do one more. Just one more. I think we lost somebody there. It's waiting for certification time for weed. It's already fixed on PC and PlayStation. So it's Microsoft is waiting to be certified. So it's in Microsoft's hands. Gigabit internet just shows you all how bad your inventory being train wrecked affects your loading times. No more 10s for me. Not enough juice. Who got the juice? I don't see it laying anywhere, do I? No one? No one's got the juice? There's a little bit more. It's still not enough to build the map. Might be enough to get us started. Oh, there we go. Keeps bouncing around. It happens. It happens. All right, I think we good. What's going on there, Reaper? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Absolutely. It is good on all aspects to have an alt account in DD2. That one's the one I use is 72. Rumor has it it's 999 resets, but as far as I know, no one has hit that. So that would be where the limit is. Well, for resets, you don't have to be all jacked up and powerful. So, like, what I would probably say is reset your alt once just for the max ascension caps, and then you'll be able to, your alt will be able to carry all of your AP resets on your main, and then do as many as you want on your main. The reason I'm going to do it the other way around is because I have zero interest in upgrading all my gear back from campaign to Chaos 10 again. I've already done it multiple times. I don't want to do it anymore, you know? And like I said, it's a matter of boredom. You know, I may end up getting done long before I hit 72 on the alt. Because it's going to be grindy and boring. And right now, my Netflix game is not in order. Like, I don't have a playlist of stuff that I want to go through and watch right now. Well, it would make the entire system a complete joke is the thing. I mean, as it is right now, you lose so little in AP resets compared to every other game that has some sort of a prestige type program. Like, every game out there that has a prestige system, your entire shit is reset. Everything is gone. But you get a permanent account bonus. You know? So, I mean, as it is right now, the penalty for resetting is super, super small compared to, like, just literally anything that has an AP or a prestige type system. Not really there, Norman, just because it's completely pointless. Me giving someone a shout out does nothing. It gives them zero benefit, and it gives me zero benefit, which makes it just completely pointless. You know, if I had 10 million subscribers and 300,000 viewers, then yeah, it would be kind of a big deal. But since I don't, it's not. You know? It's just one of life's realities. It's the whole thought process of it is kind of silly. I haven't seen Severance, I don't think. What's the basic gist of it? Like, what's the general theme? Like, drama, crime drama, western, action, sci-fi. What's the genre of that one? A psychological thriller. I might like it then. Lower number is better for attack rate on pets. Well, I mean, one season, that's a start, right? If you're going to do AP resets, you're going to want, like, ideally, get yourself a nice 100-hour playlist that you're ready to go, ready to watch, you know? So, I mean, one season, that's going to take care of, what, 10% of that or whatever. Just general farming, yeah, reroll tokens, gold, and hopefully a decent snakeskin mod. Well, it's just you get the reroll tokens, you get the gold, and then you get the chance at a snakeskin. So it's got other benefits besides just reroll token farming. There's no Drakenfrost mods that I want, so there's no reason to do Drakenfrost Keep ever again. Like, literally, ever. No, it's based off of what Onslaught floor you've unlocked. That's why it's important to do Chaos 9 first. If you have a Chaos 9 win first, Spark Rise, you'll be Ascension 3000 after your first reset and change. So that's where it's super, super important to get your Chaos 9 win in first. Nothing has changed in the last 2 years. Actually, has Bouncing Phoenix, was that out 2 years ago? If you're still using Grave Infection, pull that off and throw it in the trash. As it was nerfed beyond usability. And Bouncing Phoenix would be one of the highest DPS values now. For any hero damage hero, really. Bouncing Phoenix comes from the Embermount boss. It's a chance of getting it, not a guaranteed drop. No. Your minimum ascension that you earn from resets is your minimum ascension. You will never drop below that again. So once you get your Chaos 9 win and you reset and you're at 3,000 plus ascension, you will never go under 3,000 ascension no matter what you do in the game. That's your minimum. Your minimum available. That's what's the big deal about getting that first one, you know? Yeah, it'll go from any number to 3,000. If you have an alt, that would be what most people do, Theon. It's very rare to find somebody to do that with in a group. I mean, if you find somebody to do it with in a group, then great. It'll break up the tediousness a little bit. But it's something people do solo with an alt. Thanks for following there, CZ. Appreciate it. Depends on what reset you are. Like, the most you'll ever have to do, I think, is like 22 maps. Maybe it's 25 maps. I don't know. The least you'll have to do is 2 maps. So it depends on what reset you're in, on how long they take. Mass destruction, and whatever third shard you want to use. CZ is the meta on pretty much every defense. I didn't realize we were wave 6. Ran right on up in his face, got raffle stomped. Resets 25 through 50 are going to be 2 or 3 maps. So you do your Ancient Power reset. I'm going to be doing all this in a video here coming up soon. Going through all the fine details, explaining everything. But you do your Ancient Power reset. You go do the Onslaught floor that it allows you to start at. You auto-equip the gear onto a mule. Then you go to the expedition that unlocks. That's map number 2. And boom, you're done. Reset again. So, like, from 25 to 32, it unlocks Chaos 8 right away. So you can just auto-reset. And then from 32 to 50, it unlocks Chaos 9 all the way. So you can just boom and auto-reset. So, basically, earn the first 25 and knock them out. Alright, Hand Grenade. Well, have a good one, man. That is actually going to be it for me, too. I got some stuff I want to get done here this afternoon. Knock out the first 25, and then the next 25 are free. Right, what do we get? We get another 10? No more 10s in there, huh? Boo. I mean, it'll be weeks. I plan on doing a bunch of resets, so it's not going to be anything that's going to be out like in the next couple of days or whatever. Focus lens on the chest. That's one I'm still trying to gild. Oof. Don't need that. Don't need that. Satellite strike is already gilded. That's glove or helmet. Yep, that's already gilded. EMP shells, already gilded. Spirit blessing, I know I'm still trying to gild. Nothing good. Nothing good at all. Let's blow our reroll tokens that we got here. Nope. I didn't even keep track of where I'm at. I think I'm only probably about 50 rolls in to this 286. So gonna be a while until I get it. Gonna definitely be a little while. Alright, y'all. That is actually gonna get it for me for today. Let's take a look and see who is streaming DD2. There is no one streaming DD2. What the hell? Is there anybody streaming anything else? We got Tato streaming DDA. We got the one and only Endo streaming DD1. I know Tato from the community, though. So what do you guys want? You guys want me to raid Tato or anyone who hasn't earned their drops yet? Do you want me just to replay a stream? All that's available right now is a replay. So Tato or a replay? What do you guys think? Anyone? Anyone? They're back on everywhere but Xbox. Xbox is still waiting for certification. There, Weeder. All right, I'm just gonna raid. Nah, it's it for me for the day. So continuing to stream is not an option. I gotta get the Uber going on, y'all. Gotta make a living here. So I gotta get a couple of hours of Uber driving in while the prime time's here. Nothing. All right. Well, I guess I'll just I'll queue up a replay if anybody doesn't have their drops. It'll take a couple of minutes before it starts up. But anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful weekend. And I will see you all tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you soon. Take it easy.